and Jack T Striker tapping in. Hello everyone, and welcome to this special stream that started just now. Yeah, what is the plan today? In general, I wanna get how to say it? I wanna open a very special play display that I got from a friend who wants to stay anonym, which I can totally understand. So like, I would really appreciate while I'm waiting for some viewers to join the channel to open them and tell you about my pre-release packs and everything that I'm gonna show you very soon. And then for everyone who joins it, well, today I've been planning with a follower of mine who happened to be online some time ago to play some tabletop simulator Commander online. For that, you just need a tabletop simulator app, and if you write me a message in stream or in YouTube, the first free to show up, because the other one also ain't up yet, has a chance to like join us on playing Commander online. We will set everything up, and let's see how many games we manage to do. The winner will be getting, if you see on my second camera, I'm just here, the Corey Steel Cutter. It's extended artwork foil one. Obviously you can claim it, you don't have to, but yeah, that's like the main idea of the video. So I'm just gonna plop it here, and well, till we find some players that are able to wanna play Tabletop Simulator MTG Commander online with me, please feel free to write. I will be waiting for you, and in the meantime, I'm gonna go and get my display and packs. So alright. So everyone, first of all, sorry for the little delay. I also figured you guys might be a little bit bored because there is no nice little background music. It's only available for those who are live on the streams. I'm not even sure if YouTube live stream can recognize this. I think they can. Yeah, no, actually they can. But it's fine. So here is a little bit of background music going on, and well, I should have put the lights on. Now, yeah, now we can see the cards and everything perfectly. Alright, so I was playing in a Commander tournament back then, and this is like a special card I got there, the Chromatic Lantern. I really wanted it for some of my decks. It looks so nice. So great me, I got another Chromatic Lantern. I'm gonna build it into one of my decks. And yeah. Wait. My cell phone camera somehow stopped. What is happening? Ah, here, we are back. Okay. So yeah. Here is the Chromatic Lantern one. I like it very much. Alright, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit again so we can see the cards and everything. Yeah, so alright. Now, while we're still waiting for players to join the thing, I will be opening my two packs I got from the pre-release. I still haven't opened them. And then we can see what I generally got from my pre-release event. So I hope you will like it. Under all right. So I actually, that remembers me, I always forget that when I'm in Twitch I should edit the hashtags, but let's see. Playing for fun, English, MTK. Yeah, it's actually everything edited as it should have been. All right. So with that being on, let's go for the opening, I guess. Oh, I love opening packs so much. So let's see how it goes. Oh, he gave me German ones. I should have said something. Oh damn. Oh well. Ooh, this is a nice artwork one, but I think it's uncommon. It shouldn't be that good. What does it do? This one does tap for colorless, then 2 mana and tap. And there is a fucking ship here in the bottom covering the text. Send a creature of your choice you control in exile. Okay, you can exile your own creatures for 2 mana. Interesting. And 4 tap, sacrifice this this land, I think it's called in English as well. Yeah. Bring all from this land to the exile sended creatures back under your control. Very, very interesting land. Ooh, wow. And then we have one of the very big ships. When this spaceship enters the battlefield, destroy one non-creature permanent of my choice. Then does this spaceship do 4 damage to each creature? Yeah, each creature, which means also yours. But wow, what a big on the battlefield trigger. Then it has the new ability station. So you only need 5 power tapped to get a flying trample damage doing 10-10 spaceship. Incredible card. It looks awesome. Okay, then here a foil. I'm not sure which uncommons and all are good and all. We will check them later on Card Market, but wow, already a huge pack. Great. Here is the next one. And we still, I'm not sure how, but apparently I still had a promo pack ready here. So like, I will be opening the promo pack as well. It's from Ixalando. But we'll see that. So for now, the second play booster. I gotta say, the artworks on this one looks awesome on the set. Like, look at this forest, so awesome. Oh, I love this artwork. Alright, what do we have here for a rare? Like, I'm gonna check the uncommons, because there is an uncommon that's worth a bit, but we haven't gotten that one. I will show you once I see the uncommon, so you guys know which uncommon would be worth something. So here it is, tap, sacrifice an artifact, then send the top X cards from your library into the exile, where X is 1 plus the mana value of the artifact, which means if you have sent a 0 mana artifact to the exile, you would at least draw 1 card, okay? And you can cast no, you can play any cards that you send it into the exile with this. So like whenever you send an artifact into exile, you can get more cards to play this turn, which can be quite interesting in decks where you create a lot of tokens. But generally, this doesn't seem to be that good of a card. All right. Well, those were all the extra 2 boosters. So let's go and check my other cards that I got so far. So this was my pre-release pack. At that time, here will be the lands. Yeah, here were the rares. These were some special extras. This artifact in general was cool, but if you think about it, in this set there is like the queen, I think, and maybe one other or 2 other Rimasuris, and that's it. I haven't drawn a single Rimasuri, but this artifact, where it costs cheaper if you have a lot of Rimasuris. In English, I think they're called Sliver. They get double strike and haste, and then to the beginning of your beginning segment. What was it? Untap, upkeep. Yeah, at the beginning of your upkeep it was exactly. At the beginning of your upkeep, you create 2 1/1 sliver, which is very good that you can create your own tokens and all. But the thing is, the ability of it wasn't that strong for me in comparison to others. And this extended artwork lands, so great. Well, here are the other stuff. I'm gonna check if there is the card that was very good. I think it was this one. This one was one of the cards that is has quite a high value as an uncommon, where you can sacrifice another creature or artifact and surveil 1. This is actually like, it's a triggered activated ability, so you, for 0 mana, you can like just activate it as long as you have the condition up on. So I can just recommend it very much. As for the rest, well, I could show you, but they're just like uncommons and commons. I don't think they are worth that much. Alright, and then we have my tokens, where I like this pack a lot because, a little spoiler, I drew this one in my pre-release event. Like, not as the pre-release card sadly, but in my pre-release event. So get excited because you already know what's coming. So this is like, was my deck. I was going 3 colors, and my idea was like, get a lot of lands outside, get my creatures out, because I had some spaceship. Like, my one was more focused on the spaceships and all, artifacts in general, because I had the Tesseract, and I had this blue card which lets me draw a lot of cards, which I thought like, okay, let's add blue as well, because we got so many green ones where you can get, like, this was one, my mythic one, and my main carry of this deck. And then we had her. She was just a very powerful 1-drop, 2/1 vigilance, and then even takes the enemy a card away, which delays his play. And yeah, and this one was my third and pre-release rare, which is very good because you can summon him, and according to the mana you spend to summon him, that's how much he gets. So like, already by paying just the 2 mana, you already get a 2/3 with trample. And the more mana you pay, the more he gets. And then you can just remove counters from him and another creature you control to draw a card and generate a 2/2 creature on the field. So he has very great potential. Yeah, those are like the 6 rare mythics I got, I think. I don't think I got anything more. Well, I got a very cool land though. But yeah. Oh no, here, there was the rare whoops. And yeah, and the deck itself, well, as I said, worked on powerful drops and having a strong play, I would say. But yeah, that was like my pre-release display. So now I'm gonna be opening the promo pack from Ixalan. So, oh, there is even an MTG arena code in there. So, should I or shouldn't I? Who cares? Well, the first YouTuber or streamer that sees this code, well, good luck. It's for you. Have fun with it. And let's see, we have two rares. We have an Abuelo, an uncommon from Ixalan. When it enters the battlefield, you create I'm not sure how it was called from Ixalan, a special exploring map, I think it was. And here we have 2 mana, 1/1 with haste, and when she enters the battlefield, I can discard a card and then draw a card. I can create a treasure token, or I can create a monster roll token. Interesting. Well, interesting rares, gotta say. I'm not sure how much they're worth, so for the beginning I will just put a sleeve on everything I see, and then, well, let's go for the very great opening we have all been waiting for. So just give me a second to sleeve them. Yep. Yeah, I will be putting this aside, and I will just. Should I leave the code hanging here? For the Twitch streamers today, whoever gets it first, well, congratulations, you got yourself an arena code for free. Have fun with it. So these are the German ones, so I will just put the German ones as to the side here. Okay. Before we start with this one, I have to get a little bit of a drinking break. Sorry. Always stay hydrated. So good and refreshing. Alright. What everyone has been waiting for. Let's go for it. And don't forget, the first ones to come to the tabletop simulator one. I'm just waiting for you guys. The more they come, the better it will be. Come and challenge me for tabletop commander. I will keep repeating this message often, so I find enough players to join me, I guess. I mean, Cody has been banned in standard now. Is it still worth much? Is it still worth for people to come and join? Let me just check that real quick. Because I'm interested in it. to share it with you guys. Okay. There it is. Oh wow, well, it dropped in price significantly, I gotta say. Well, the 7-day is still up there though. Though I haven't put the land. Yeah, okay, it is still a fine drop, I would say. It's still a fine drop, so I will still keep it like this. So yeah. Oh, you guys didn't see it right now, right? Well, let's make it. Now, well, for now we are gonna keep this up because now you wanna see what I'm opening, obviously, right? So like, for the information, it was still for German ones. It was still around 13 euros. So keep a check on it. Well then, here is the opening of this. Well, let's keep it like this for now, why not? So what do we have here? Sunstar planet Adagia, Evoli planet Utorus, Susori Secundi, Kaf planet Cavaron, and Oimidian's planet Evendo. Okay, and here we see some two-color things. Second spell, artifact control, void, landers and landfall, +1 counters, go wide, artifact aggro, graveyard, space stations, and ramp. Very, very interesting. Very good to know. Alright. So, yeah, these were for my kit. So these are the German ones. I'm gonna be splitting the German ones from the English ones. So, with this, should I start with the first pack? Okay. Well, I'm now gonna open my packs in front of this camera for you to see. Let me just check. Maybe I will just put these like this so we can see the code. See this, and I'm just gonna put the drops here, I would say. I'm just wondering. Nah, this time, since it was for my friend, I'm just gonna open it and then check it. It's gonna be my only Edge of Eternities display though, because I'm saving money for the Avatar set to come, so be sure to check it out. And I've also been thinking about it. I'm still building up, so I will not decide yet which it is. But for everyone in YouTube and Twitch who is following or subscribing me, keep checking me out, because I will be doing, I'm not sure when, I have to figure it out with a friend. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of a challenge where if you guys join in on it, like you have to see how I, ooh, wow, what a cool land. Sorry guys, it's just such a cool artwork, and already the first pack. Wow, Lumbering Falls. Okay, and Memnon the right hand. Okay, well, I will be putting the tokens aside. This one to sort out later. But wow, very cool drops. So the idea is, you guys see how I and a friend of mine duel with each other. I will be making a YouTube video and explaining it truthfully. The idea is, you guys come and join, vote till we begin playing. Who do you guys think will win? I and my friend will always like tell you guys which deck it is. It might be in German, but I will always translate if there are some English followers and watchers there. So be sure to still check it out, even though you cannot speak English. And for everyone that guessed correctly, they get a point. I will be adding a point list to it. And at the end of the duel, depending on how many players were there to vote, like the highest one will always get one. And if we have less than 30 players, less than 15 players participating in the watching and voting one, well, everyone will get 2 packs instead. I will be opening the packs in front though, but then I will send them to you. You guys just, the only thing you have to do is decide if you want to pay for the packs you gotten, and then you will get every card out of every rare and foil and uncommon that's worth more than €1, or every card that you wish to have. Like let's say you say 3 mana spaceship is one of the cards you want to have, well, you will get that one. So be sure to follow for the journey. I will be giving a guide on how to participate, and such cool lands. Honestly, I'm sorry, but I'm always lose my. I really like the artworks. It's so hard to just not buy more or collect a displayer from this pack, from this form, because it looks so awesome. Holy, we get a board wipe. It's like my 4th or 5th board wipe of this color, where it mills the enemies. So it's like whatever, but in any case, I hope a lot of you guys come and participate. I would really love to see you guys here and win something from joining my streams. So please follow me, be sure to check it out and win whatever display you decide to. First of all, it's gonna be a play display, but if we get more bigger and viewers in the future, well, we'll be sure to increase what you guys can win. So help me achieve a bigger one. Maybe in the future there will be collector displays, giveaways. Alright, so now that we have finished that, let's from every card check it and read what it can do. So this is Archenemy's Charm. Exile target creature or planeswalker for free. Okay, black. Return up to 2 target creature and or planeswalker from your graveyard to your hand and put 2/1 counters on target creature you control. It gets lifelink until end of turn. Very, very cool card. This might be a good one for my... I'm trying to build a black, white, green commander deck right now, so might be very good there. Okay, tokens out. So here are the comments. Uncommons. Oh, Brutalk Elite. When this creature enters with X+1/+1 constant, leaves the battlefield, put its counters on target creature you control, and it has a Rob. Very, very cool card. And Requiem Monolith. Ooh. Well then, let's check it out, the Monolith. Till end of turn, target creature gains. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, you may draw that many cards and lose that much life. Okay. That creature's controller may have this artifact deal 1 damage to it. Activate only as a sorcery. So you cannot use it in the 5, which is a little bit sad, but the ability and things are very funny. So you can already deal your creature 1 damage. Target creature gains. No, target creature, so you can choose any creature. You draw that many cards. Whenever this creature is not damaged, you draw that many cards and lose that much life. So if someone has a very strong blocker, well, you can use that blocker to draw cards. Very, very interesting. I like that Monolith card. The ability is quite funny. Sorry, the next pack I should have showed. Uncommons. Oh, this is also such a good spaceship. It gives every creature you control a +1 counter. So strong in a counter deck. And it's a target creature or enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Not bad, spaceship. Wait, what? Wow. And a full art land. So what do we have here? I will be putting this card to the side and then, so for everyone to see. 5 mana artifact for add 3 mana and it's a station, and then 20 station counters obviously. Add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of charge counters on the Eternity Elevator. Put a okay, so for the station you have to put charge counters on it, and then you can get 20 mana of one color. Wow, very, very interesting card, honestly, very interesting. I do have to do something because there seems to be an annoying message here. Let me just delete this message. Can I not delete it? What? What is happening here? Okay, I don't understand how to do this. What? Ha! Now, took me a while. Sorry. From now on, I know how to do it. Before, a friend of mine did it on my stream. So, whenever I see someone doing shit like that with his viewers, spamming and everything, I will try my best to interact with it as soon as possible. once. Whenever a land you control enters, you gain 1 life. Cool card, and he is 2-3. Wow. What are these stats though? Oh wow. Okay. So here is the rare one. So what does the rare do? It's a station 3/5 +2. All the creatures you control get +1/+1, and +12. It's a flying lifelink 3/5. Well, I like the idea, but these spacecraft do need a long time to be able to achieve something on the map. But there are some Tesseract planes for it that can just turn artifacts into artifact creatures, which will help. But I bet there will be an YouTuber I know of who loves layers tell about this very nice mechanic with how to handle these stations very well. Oh, Downside Sunstar Dream Dot. This one looked so crazy. It's a mutate. Let's see it. Let's check it out. 5 mana for such a big spaceship. So when he has 10 station counters, whenever you attack, Downside deals 100 damage to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. Wow! So just being on 10 counters, it's an artifact that whenever you attack, it can deal 100 damage to whatever is on the field. Great! And if he gets 20 counters, well, he himself turns into a flying 20/20. So you just need to somehow get him to 20 counters, and he's just gonna kill players in 1v1s. Looks great, looks great. Alright, next pack. Ooh, it's an Shockland, God Bless Shrine. Very, very nice. That's a great pool. Like, the Shocklands are worth the most currently, but oh wow. We get 2 rares, a Shockland, and this one, so let's put these aside for now. Sadly not the valuable uncommon, but this was a very great pack. So this is the white-black Shockland. Should be worth like 10-20 bucks or so. Very great. And here, 1 black and X, destroy creatures with toughness X or less. Wow. If you lose X life, you lose X life. If X is 6 or more, return a creature card from your put into the graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. This is amazing, especially in a deck where you have a lot of toughness. Like, this is great. Wow. Very good board wipe in comparison to the Fire Fox promo. Still very, very nice job just now. And we get a Battery Grave in full art. Wow. Very, very cool. Holy. Let's check them out. So here we have the blue-black Watery Grave. Insane. And another board wipe, Exile Creatures and Spacecraft. Does this play display want to show me something? I've got now 3 board wipes. I'm not sure how many board wipes there are on this set, but I already just got 3 of them. It's crazy. Alright. Ooh. Foil Mirror Pool. Target instant or associate spell, sacrifice and you control, you matches new targets for the copy or sacrifice create a token to the copy of target creature you control. Looks awesome. I'm not sure how much it's worth, but this looks like a very, very good pack in generally. Because I think this Consult the Star Charts is gonna be a crazy card as well, because it lets you draw in coordination with your lands, which is very, very great. So wow, great pool. So at the end of the video I'm gonna check all the value and let's see how much value we got out of this display. But I think it's better to check them at the end. And then creature artifact, but this one control this creature. It's the Lightless Evangel. And Evendo, War Waking Heaven. It's a land planet. Mythic, okay. Tap at green. It enters tap though. It's a station, and then at 12 counters, green tap at green for each creature you control. Well, that's great. It's a very, very great mana rock. Space, you mean. Just return to target non-space to the other side. Interesting. But uncommons, except for the one I know that's worth something, I will not check yet. But wow, very, very cool drops. Like this Evendo land looks crazy. Looks nice. Though it does mean you have to tap a lot of creatures to be able to use that passive. Vulture's Massacre. Choose odd or even. Destroy each creature with mana value of the chosen quality. They can control all creatures until end of turn and tap them, take in haste. What? Well, that's a very crazy board vibe, but what is happening? Why do I get so many board vibes? Does this set just have a fucking ton of them? Oh, what is happening? I would really, really like to know. Alright, alright. We are going to the next pack already. So, get ready. So, here's the next pack. Uncommon, uncommon, and Cosmoglyph. One of these Lumoglyphs, I guess. And wait, what? Indestructible food token? Do you see this, guys? This is crazy. Indestructible. Sacrifice this artifact, you gain free life, and when this artifact is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Well, I'm gonna put that aside because that's just a hell of an artifact food. So what do we have here? This creature's power is equal to the number of cards you own in exile, and its toughness is equal to that plus 1. Okay, interesting. Pneumoglyph. Well, some awesome pulls for now. Let's keep going, I guess. Alright. We have Pinnacle Star Cage and the Serima in foil. I know this one because this was one of the first spaceship that has been revealed. So I know it like from seeing her, but I don't know their abilities. So let's check them out. So first of all, this artifact. When this artifact enters, exile all artifacts and creatures with mana value. This display definitely wants to tell me something. I've gotten a fucking ton of board vibes. And then 8 mana, put each card exiled with this artifact into its owner's graveyard. Then create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each card put into the graveyard this way. Sacrifice this artifact. Interesting artifact. Very cool. Board wipe artifact. And here we have a 3 mana spaceship. When it enters such library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. And once you have 7 counters on this, it turns into a flying legendary 5/5 creature, or the top legendary creatures you control have indestructible. This is insane. Since you can only do that as a sorcery to his ability, but if you get other top abilities, you will give your legendary creatures indestructible. It looks like a very, very good card for my how was he called? Showdown. There you go. So I think we are about halfway through, guys. So let's see. Uncommons, and wow, another legendary land. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more artifacts, you gain 1 life. Wow, an artifact land. And then for top, sacrifice this fair search the library for an artifact card, really put it into your hand and shuffle. Oh wow. And Cosmogrants in Zenith. Very cool mythic card here. So we will check these out. So this is a tutor for artifacts, which is also very great. And then we have, whenever you cast your second spell each turn, choose one. Create a 1/1 human soldier creature token or put a +1 control on each creature you control. That's another insane power for human soldiers. Holy. She looks awesome though, I gotta say. Uncommon, uncommon, uncommon. Our rare and another very nice looking land. Oops. But I really want to be careful with the cards to not destroy them. So you may play an additional land on each of your turns. You may play lands from your graveyard. Whenever land you control enters, mill a card. This might be good for my mill deck. I have to check if I find the space because it lets me play extra lands. I may play lands from my graveyard, which is very good in my mill deck because I have a lot of fetch and shock lands there, like my bracket 4 commander deck. And whenever I land you control enters, mill a card. Okay. Done, done, done. Weapons manufacturing in special artwork. Looks hella awesome. 2 mana enchantment. What will it do? Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact. You guys probably won't seeing it like this better this way. Yeah. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions Word. When this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. So you get artifact tokens just by playing artifacts. And you just have to make sure they leave somehow to give to 2 damage to anything. Very interesting card. Sorry, I was holding it closer to me so you guys didn't see. So we got again 2 rares. We know both of them though already from my pre-release and previous one. Again, the Lumen class frigate in foil, which does nothing until you get at least 2 counters on it. So you have to tap a 2 creature at least to give all your creatures +1/+1, and at 12 it turns into a flying lifelink 3/5. Okay, and the counter guy. I have gotten so many of them that I'm not even sure what to do with them anymore. Like it is a good creature in general, but with counters and everything. But then again, having so many is it strong enough to be in a standard deck? I wonder now. Maelstrider's Resolve, Emergency Eject, Renus Rampage, Falaful's Fateful, and 1 rare and 1 foil uncommon. It's the Memory Vault again. I'm not gonna read it again since we already saw it. It's the where you sacrifice an artifact, look at the top card of the library, and put the and be able to play those according to the artifact. Like if you exile a 0 mana artifact, well, you get to look at more of it. Wow. Uncommon. Honor. What? 1 mana. Put it as 1 card on target creature. Draw a card. That's an insane uncommon. Why isn't that one worth much? I'm very surprised. Rakos, a lobster. Well, I love to eat lobsters. So, what does this one do? Artifacts to control our foods in addition to the other types and sacrifices for life. Then 1 tap, sacrifice the food, practice deal 3 damage to each opponent. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain life this turn, on tap Rakos. Okay, what? That's insane. So you can activate it like twice if you want to. Once in your turn and once in the enemy turn. Okay, uncommons. Weapons manufacturing the normal artwork this time. Looks looks hella cool though. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact. Yep, it's that one. Very, very nice. The weapons manufacturing looks like a really, really funny artifact. Okay. And Swarmyard, regenerate target insect, rat, spider, or squirrel. Regenerate. Wait, what? You can just tap this land to regenerate? The next time it would be destroyed this turn, instead tap it, remove from combat, and heal all damage on it. Wow. And then we get a Leviathan. Woo, what a pack. I think I honestly got a really, really good display this time. Like, the drops have been insane. I would be confused if I wouldn't get my monies back from all these drops. I think a lot of them were worth quite something. So, well, let's see. Uncommon, and Frenzied Baloo. This spell can be countered. Trample Haste. 3/2 creature spells you control can be countered. Combat damage can't be prevented. A fucking hell of a creature. Holy moly. Oh, and I'm definitely gonna add all 5 lands here to my collections. Like all 5 colors of these beautiful artwork lands. Or I'll just add them to one of my decks. One of these. So we are getting closer to the end spawn. We have 6 packs remaining. Oh, there looks something really, really cool. What is it? What is it gonna be? Crystal Quarry land. Tap, add colorless or 5 mana in any color and add 5 colors. What? And the Eldrazi, I think one of the only Eldrazi in this display. Rub 4. When this creature leaves the battlefield, draw a card. Then you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control from your hand onto the battlefield, tapped. Creature leaves the battlefield. Since you draw a card, then you put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands from your hand onto the battlefield, tapped. What the actual fuck? This is an insane Eldrazi. Like, seriously insane. Holy. It can just give you cards on the field while also drawing you just with the rub ability. It's already a 7/5 and then it has these strong abilities. I know someone who would definitely like to have it. It's gonna be a issue handling him then. Preventing him from getting it. It's one of my friends who has him in the Eldrazi commander deck, and holy shit, it's so annoying to play against that one. Okay, 3 mana enchantment aura. Enchant creature you control. When this aura enters, creature deals damage equal to its power to any other target. Whenever enchanted creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to each opponent. Wow. Its power to any other enchanted creature. That's a hell of a lot. What the heck is this for an enchantment? Looks funny. Oh, here we have it, the uncommon. Been a while. And a Halia, I haven't seen this one. Ooh, and a full art forest. I think from this pack now I've gotten every full art land at least once. Very nice. Whenever Halia or another creature or artifact you control enters, you gain 1 life. Okay. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if you have gained 3 or more life this turn. This is crazy. Especially since you can just summon her for 1 mana first, and then later on for 3 mana. It's insane. You can also use it in the 1 turn where you summon her for 1 mana to use all of her abilities, and then later on just cast her for 3 mana. This is an insane card. And another watery grave and another station. Ooh, so nice drops. Gotta say, watery grave is not that enhancing since I already got wool plated of water graves recently, and now I got like 3 water graves here. Feels a little bit awkward here. But well. And we got the Seriema a second time. Wow. Nice. And the last 2 packs, guys. I do have to say, I think I'm not sure if there's a possibility, but I haven't seen any special guest, extended artwork cards in play display. I'm not sure if they are possible to get or not, but we'll see. We still have 2 more packs. Or is it the lands that covered that spot? I'm like unsure. So it's a green-blue one. I haven't seen this one yet. Landfall. It's a 1/3, 2 mana, 1/3 flying. Insect raid, 1/3. I just keep repeating 1/3, right? 1/3. Whenever a land you control enters, target creature has base power and toughness 3/3 until end of turn. If you control 6 or more lands, that creature has base power and toughness 6/6 until end of turn instead. Okay, it turns base power and toughness. That's actually fucking crazy for landfall. Alright. Ooh, a foil swamp. Oh, but it looks awesome. And possibility technician. First of all, let's admire this very beautiful foil swamp. Wow. And then we have here the possibility technician. Whenever this creature or another Kavu you control enters, exile the top card of your library. For as long as that card remains exiled, you may play it if you control a Kavu. That's not bad, but not all that good in comparison to other things. So well, I will sort the types and everything later on. For now, let's just put this aside. Alright, let me just clean up a little bit the table, and then let's check all the beautiful rares and mythic we got there, and see if we got the money value back. I think I played with the pre-release 180, so this one should be around 140 currently as a play display. So not bad at all. The question now is, should we add the lands to the searching or not? I mean, I think I will just add them. So let's just add every card I've drawn just now. Let's research them. So I'll be actually disabling my Droid apps cam for this. So here we are. Here we are gonna check now each and every card we've gotten so far. And see if we get the value back. Actually, maybe there is a scanner function in there is actually a scanner. I don't have a second device to do this though, to show you guys the scanner and everything. Oh hey, there is Feeks. Welcome, Feeks. I just finished opening Edge of Eternity's play display. Do you want to go and check with me what I pulled so far? Like I was just about to check it and sure, thank you. Then these have been the pools I got so far. It was a display a friend of mine sent it to me. We got some awesome pools. A lot of fetch lands. Oh, we didn't check this one. 1 mana synthesizer lab ship. What does it do again? Combat on your turn, up to one other target artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness. 2/2 and gains flying until the end of turn. Okay, that's funny. Wow, that's a good spaceship. So very, very cool pools here. Very cool of these extended artwork lands. They look so awesome. I love them. Like I was opening this display and waiting for some more people to come online to join our commander bracket, but currently with you being here, I am getting one display as well. Oh, that's very nice of you sharing it with your girlfriend. I can just say, I have to say, this Edge of Eternities artworks look so amazing. Like, look at this mirror pool, or look at just these artworks. Oh, they're so awesome. I myself have to say, I really, really like these artworks, and I'm sad that I'm not gonna purchase more of them because I'm saving up for the Avatar set, where I'm gonna open a fucking ton of them. But these artworks look so great. This was a very, very good pool of this display generally. I think I wanted just to check, and I was just about to check the value of these cards to see how much value I got from this display. Just because I'm interested. Oh wow! I just disabled my camera so you guys didn't even see it. Whoops. Oh well. I spent too much in Final Fantasy, so I gotta contain myself. I get you. I also spent a lot in Final Fantasy, so like I'm also saving up for the Avatar set. I'm like really, really curious about how the Avatar set is gonna turn on. I really wanna open a lot on the Avatar set, so like I'm really, really waiting here for Game Island to have the Avatar display ready. Like currently I'm always checking every day, cause look, this is like the price of an Edge of Eternities one. But how to say it? Like on Game Island it's very cheap in generally. But that's why I'm like waiting here for once the Avatar set is here to purchase a lot, because when you like go on one of the sites you can see that they give it to you a little bit cheaper if you buy a lot of them. Yeah, as well. It's very, very cheap and very great. I love it. Yeah, I can imagine. Holy. Like I'm very happy that my premium store that's close to me in Freising, it's where it's called, it is Gunship Games. I mean, the website itself is not so good, honestly, sadly, but the prices are quite fair. Like for example, even though the money value is increasing, like let's say Edge of Eternities, let me just check. There's play. Wait, I'm just looking. There. The displays. Currently, it's been rising. So, okay, this time they're actually keeping it on the same value. But if we see here, the 7-day value is 350. Like on the pre-release weekend, they were starting to sell it at 320, which is, I think, quite a good price for it to not fuck someone's money up. But here they like if I'm looking at this one will also keep increasing in price, the value. So I think it's quite cool and nice that they keep it share. In Final Fantasy, for example, the value you get from a collector display was is way low, depending on if you don't get like at least a Search for Sephiroth or something like that. But the prices of the boxes kept increasing. Like even now, I think they're around 1,000 euros worth to purchase. But the value in the box is not that the same value. So it's like with the scalpers, as you said, and they, even though it kept increasing to like 700 euros per collector display, they sold it for like 500. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I get your idea. I really get you. And I mean, I myself decided to do it just because I wanted to get some awesome pulls and the search falls. And thanks to that, I got an awesome video where I like even pulled 5 search falls out. So I totally get you. I also feel bad for purchasing collector displays on that price, which is why I liked it. You can purchase quite a lot of those displays in Game Island for very cheap. If I wouldn't be able to purchase like a lot of displays for a good value, like just imagining that these ones were at some point worth more than 500 euros worth just because a lot of people loved the Takir set. Like even now it's been sold out and I'm like, how is it sold out? Takir is already quite old in that aspect and it's still being quite good sold on this website. It's like amazing. In any case, I got some collector boosters from Game Island at 30 euros for Final Fantasy. Wow, yeah, that's quite good. Nowadays I think it's around 50 to 60 euros. And just getting like a full artwork card out of a collector display can make your money's worth. It's amazing. Well, in any case, thank you for being here though. I really appreciate it and I'm gonna be very, very interested to play with you some more Commander. But for now, I would like to see if we maybe get 1 or 2 more viewers who would like to join us in our tabletop simulator. And in the meantime, let's just check the value of the cards I just got. How about that? Like, let's check them and let's see if I got my money's worth. So, for this, let me just go to YouTube real quick. Because I have there a very, very nice table on my account where I can just add every card I got so far. Yeah, here it is. Like here I normally have this is where I have my data on the Takir, for example. So I'm just gonna take this one, clone it. Takes a while. Hello? Just so we can see the stats, I would say, and then we and buy some time for some people to maybe come in. Let me just play display. I hope I'm writing it correctly, but whatever. Alright, so let's delete all of this. And, well, I would say let's go for each and every rare. I will just put all of them here first. And, well, in the meantime, we can still chat. And once I finish putting all of the cards that I want to check in here, we are just going to check them by copying it into the arena side. So, how has your day been, Feeks? What have you been doing these last days? Did you participate in the pre-release of Edge of Eternities? Feeks, are you still here? Maybe my system is hanging. I haven't seen a chat from you right now, so I'm like, oh, yeah, my chat was hanging. I see it now. So no, I have only ever played Magic Online with girlfriends so far. Okay, online though, like I thought you played with me before, so I'm like, didn't you, how to say it, got some very, didn't you had like this very cool bird deck? Oh, I'm honored to be your first opponent online next to your girlfriend. So you don't own any your commander deck? Do you own your commander deck? Okay, you do own them. You just play a lot of time online. That's what it is. I see. Well, that is very, very cool. So I'm honored to be your very first opponent that you have been smacked. Uh, so let's see who will be the winner today. Like I'm very curious how your are you gonna play with the same deck, or are you gonna play with a different one? You're gonna play a different one. Were you able to build a bracket free deck, or are you still unsure? Like, you know, the bracket system of commanders. So like, did you manage to build an bracket free deck or commander deck? Because the last time I think your bird deck was around a bracket 2. Deck bracket 3 except game changes. Okay. Well, how about that then? We play some fun, and well, after the stream I can try to explain you what can make your bird deck, for example, stronger if you want to increase your bird deck in generally. Like, we can check your bird deck and see what it would need to be able to turn into bracket 3, because you can definitely feel a power increase when you go for better bracket. Like, I did a video where I built one myself, but it's, how to say it, it's not, the idea is just a lot of players do like to play around brackets and all, and a lot of players do play in a bracket 3. And I'm not gonna say a bracket 3 will every time win it. It's obviously also a little bit of drawing and everything. I mean, it's generally better to have more players to play against each other, but you never know who you get and what you get. So what did he write? Yeah, well, tutors do help, but it depends on the deck itself. You don't need tutors to make a bracket 3. Decks right now to Moxville so we can look at other decks as well. Did you you said about trying to get a count on architect so we can play on tabletop. Did you do that, or were you not able to do that yet? Like, while you're at them there, I mean, I think the crossover we did without issues, but don't forget to get them in architect as well. Whoop, I didn't. I have to now copy this one. Hello. Let's do this, and then here we delete this thing. I somehow wrote on 2 sides. So like this, and here we delete the other side. So well, I'm curious. Let me check. Let me see it later on, because I would be really curious to see your new decks that you did. Like, you did Final Fantasy decks. I also wanted to play my the one of the commander decks that I had. Here I have to put the artwork though. Yeah, nice. So, for Final Fantasy specifically, I didn't try to make strong decks. I just decks with a lot of Final Fantasy cards. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I have seen someone play, for example, a lot of an only Lord of the Rings commander deck. So that was very interesting. So I would be really, really interesting to see yours then. Okay, this is a card where I'm having issues reading the name. I will just show it real quick on the Druid Cam. Oh, now the Druid Cam is active again. Like, the Druid Cam is trolling me today. Like, look at this card. What does it say? I don't know. Inventor's Fate. Can't read it. Check your box. Yeah, take your time. Um, Venture's Fair, I think. I'm gonna try to check it right now. I think it was Inventor's Fair. No, it is Inventor's Fair. You're right. Holy. And there it's in full. It looks cool. Galaxy Fall. Wow, Galaxy Fall 60 euros. Okay, no, this is a special foil one. I don't have it in foil. I have it in. No, there are. Thanks to the reprints, I think there are now 8 different ones. No, wait, it is this one. But I accidentally had it in foil. Oh wow. Okay, but it is. You were right. It is Inventor's Fair. There it is, the name. Inventor's Fair. I'm just gonna copy it. Inventor's Fair. And since we already know it is artwork, the price. Let's put it for. It was 8.9. Let's do the actual price here for now. The 7 days average. Well, what a hard card to get to check it. All right. All right. Then we get the the Seriema again, but this time in foil. I'm really curious how much I got. Maybe I will get another one if the prices is good, just to like open it in front of you guys and show you how much money you can make worth of this, because this display seems to be a very good one so far. I honestly have to say, I think a lot of shops nowadays have to be sculptures, because some like the displays keep increasing and they need money's worth to be able to be the shops they are. So like so like I do have to say I feel bad, but I do think that they do need to increase the prices so far. Like I'm even surprised that on the pre-release my local game store decided to like increase the price of that one exactly, but well, it is what it is. Times are changing. Magic is getting more expensive. It's sad. Okay, that is a different manage. Like I get that some prices are absurd and all, but what can you do? Like some are crazy, some are just trying to hold their own. I think we have to like differentiate between those. I gotta say, my cell phone today is kind of not working as it should. Like the camera, the Druid camera is often not working. I'm not sure why, which is a little bit saddening, but at least it worked, I think, till the end of the reveal of all the cards. So maybe I will have to get a new phone or iPod in an aspect, just to be able to have a camera that works how it should be. Because just now before I tried, like I thought I had it open and showed you every card, and then all of a sudden I see that there was nothing showed. Any card you buy, you will pay sometimes almost double the market price. Wow, they're scamming the kids that don't buy online for their pocket money. Oh, that is seriously the worst thing you can do. Like, you want to have shops that share their their passion and everything. So or rather that join the game itself. So you want to have at least the kids to get one. Like, I could understand if you're scamming adults to some extent, but at least for the kids you could get some extra robots and make them have fun and join the other one. Like, how would they enjoy it if they always have to spend their money's worth every time? Like, I wouldn't be able to. If I were a kid, it was already quite hard to get some Yu-Gi-Oh cards on myself here and there. I even got some from Mexico, which then afterwards were a lot of them. Oh, this is again a hard name I have here next to me. Yeah, it's this one. Woo! Found it. It's not worth much, but maybe in the artwork. So, this pian stage. I have to say, kids shouldn't get that much ripped off, because they want to have fun and maybe get from those cards, from exchanging them with friends or selling them to friends, the money to buy more. So how else would they be able to get to these packs if they are not like working hard on wait, why am I writing it here though? Whoops. Oh, well, in any case. They were selling the Final Fantasy pre-cons. The normal ones did increase though. Like, the normal ones are actually right now worth from 100 to 140. Not all of them, but they are. Like, the value of them is actually that. I do get your point there, though I do have to admit that currently prices, or especially Final Fantasy, had just been a very, very big value. Well, I do get that the price for a Final Fantasy Commander is way too high actually. Like, a lot of people say like it is super high, but some people, like especially Final Fantasy ones, are gonna purchase it. So it's like they got what they wanted in a way, even though it is a little bit unfair because it's a way too. I don't think so. No. I mean, you have to also consider their value. Like, if you check the cards, there are some cards that's the reasoning why the commanders were like that. Like, the release and afterwards is different. Especially the value of some cards itself just increases the value of the deck itself as well. But I do get it. I also think that for a commander deck itself, it's way too expensive generally. Like, normal commander decks are not that value. By the way, I'm so happy. I got from every like, I'm not sure if there are different ones, but from every extended artwork land they had, I got it. I got one of them. So, like, I have all 5 color extended artworks of this set. So I'm very, very happy. Whoops. I'm gonna copy now and let's see the value of these cards. So, woof. Possibility Technican. Technician, maybe that's why. I had a spelling mistake, probably. No? Let me just recheck it. Okay. Let's go. why is it not finding the cards though? Like, is it my bad for writing it wrongly, or let's check it. Okay. Me. Well, here it is now. I don't know. So this one was not worth much. All right, next card. Let's hope I. Really now? Was I writing that badly? Yeah, here I have a spelling one. Yeah, here it is. Okay, and here I thought that I'm just a tippy. Shouldn't sell based on value on silver looks. They are a retailer, not a private seller. It depends on how they get it though. Like, for example, I hear that some stores had issues even though they purchased quite early, getting any good good value. Like, for example, some stores complained about not getting any cards for or any displays for how's it called? Any cards for any displays for Final Fantasy or so, even though they purchased it as soon as possible. That is what I think is quite crazy. How much? The 7 value is 2-3, so I will keep it like that. And here we had a fall one. So let's check the fall one already. The fall one is 218 and 290. Nice. Right. We keep going, we keep going. The watery grave. I had different ones, so let's check them. Oh, actually, how many did I even get? Watery grave 1. Two different ones. Okay, a full art one, I guess, and the normal one. Still, love it. Lovely. I gotta say, I love the artworks of this card. Still, I have to say it out loud, because it's just so nice. So here's the normal one. Sadly not in foil though. Wow, 11 euros. Shocklands are so crazy. I'm gonna be very, very interested in how much the value is gonna be, like how the standard is gonna be with these Shocklands now being in the standard formation. So this one is 14 euros. Here in special artwork. But look at this artwork. It's so insane. I love it. Looks so nice. Holy, such a nice artwork. The extended artwork of these new lands looks so nice. This is the ship, yeah. 130. Okay, the value of the cards should be quite high because it's pre-release, but holy, a lot of them aren't as worth as they look like. Like, this is a little bit crazy, price-wise. I'm super surprised. And I thought I had some good pools. Let's see if the extended artwork lands are gonna make the cut for it, but this doesn't look good at all for me at all right now. And here I thought it was actually a very good pack. But I do agree, like, stores should be selling it a little bit cheaper. I don't know why they're not doing so much. Though I gotta say, especially the multiverse ones should be quite hard to handle because their value is higher in comparison to the other one. It is sad, but this is like whatever happens when you do like a collaboration in that aspect, right? I got this one though, so it's not the cool one, but hey, at least something. But I totally agree with you, like, these stores do purchase for too much. Oh, the Frenzied Baloof. I thought it was already valued much, but holy, that one's a good one. Whoops. I think I got it in that form, but I'm not sure. What? No, it's extend artwork. You cannot get it. It's this one. Oh, the price is still valued much. Leviathan is also being liked, I guess. I gotta say these cards look so huge though. Like, I love the artworks of this set in generally. I think it was this one. Let me just check. Yep, it's this one. 3 euros. Wow. So, my display turned out to be quite great. Wait, this was the Farmer's World side. It was, I think 7 euros. I will just put it like this. So then, weapon manufacturing, I know I have gotten 2 times, so you can see the cards again. This was the special artwork, and this was the normal artwork. Let's see the difference. The normal artwork is 2 euros. Very, very nice though. 2 euros, and then the other one. Where's the other one? Here it is. So here is that one. And that one is a 3 euro, 1 euro more because of the special artwork. Very interesting. Alright. Almost done with it, and then we can see how much I actually got as a value, and then we can start playing some Commander. I think I'm halfway through currently, so... the crab is not worth much. Why is the crab worthless? The lobsters are so expensive in real life when you want to eat them, but that one was that bad. It hurts to see it. The lobster being so worthless. Memory Vault. Oh, Memory Vault is that worth 40. Wow. Surprised. It's for you at 130. It's not much, but for a rare to be this valuable, I mean, we see the lobster being worthless. For me, it is quite a bit. So. This one I had in foil. Let's see how... I'm curious, because I think it's definitely stinker, but wow, it is still 50 cents. Wow. I got both of them in foil, funnily speaking. So here, yes, and here is the link. But yeah, I thought it was already worth not much. Whatever. I'm so excited for my foil mirror pool. Okay, this one is not foil, obviously. But wow! $8 for this one. Crazy. Alright. I also have to say that in this set there were quite a lot of cool reprints. Especially... wrong one. Especially in the reprints. So that this is also like very crazy. This set has quite a value. It is a standard one, but the value of the collector is understandable high because it has potential for modern just because of the reprints of the Shocklands. So this is like already crazy. I thought this one would be worth it. This is a very crazy one. 3 euros. The Cosmic Elf. Alright. We have a new viewer. Hello, new viewer. We are still looking for people to join us on Tabletop Simulator Commander. If the one that just joined right now, if you want to join us, just write a message so we know, because then we can set it up. We're right now just I'm just doing this because I'm trying to hope to find someone to join us, so we can have a commander battle of at least 3 people. So please leave a message if you're interested in joining. I would be very glad to have more people to join commander, because holy, the comic off is so worth it. Please leave me a comment if you want to join. If not, then well, we just keep buying some time for more people to join us, or it's gonna be a 1v1 in the end. Yeah, I thought this one is not worth that much. It's so expensive. Okay. What the heck? The land is... Wow. Okay. I didn't expect this price. This is like crazy. Yeah, this one is also worth a lot, I figured. The effect is just so strong. And now finally we are at Mirror Pool. I think this, I feel like it's gonna be my most expensive card. Let's see it. The Mirror Pool. The normal one is quite the value. And here, very cool looking. And in foil. Okay, it's not the most expensive one. I was super hyped for it, and in the end it's just 620. Like, it's still a good value, honestly, but I was a bit more expecting from this one. That's why I thought like, oh, this is gonna be great, but sadly it's not. Alright. In any case, I'm almost done with it, so let's just finish this up. Another very good board wipe. I gotta say, this play display really wants to tell me something. I got like, I think every board wipe there was in this display. Like, one display gives me all the board wipe, gives me all the how's it called? All the board wipes in the set. I think it's like a message. I need to play more board wipes or something like that. No, you like board wipes? No. It's not that I like board wipes. I just have to use them because you can never know what happens. But this display like definitely showed me that I need board wipes again in some decks. I think like this was so crazy. I got like all different board wipes there exist in the set, I feel like. I can check it, but I'm pretty sure I got almost all board wipes. Yeah, but board wipe. Oh yeah, there's the second one. I figured. This one was this one and 0.5, and we had it in fall this time. Yeah, I had 2 of them in fall, so like, it's very nice if you just have to copy it. It makes it so much faster. And this one has to be crazy. Oh, okay. I expected it to be a bit crazier, but this is still fine. This is very nice. Riki Monolith. Yeah. Wow. 7 days average. It's not equal to the cheapest one in there. What the heck? Whatever. This one should be crazy good again. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Such a crazy card. But yeah, in generally, I mean, my first really, oh wait, I did already? Weird, why didn't the price adjust? Oh, already? Alright. Generally, I do like board wipes because I started the game as a control player, so if you're a control player and don't like board wipes, what are you doing? You can't play this without liking board wipes. Like, they are necessary for you to live. So you need to love them. Wouldn't you agree, Feeks? If you play play control, you need to play board wipes. What was it? Yeah, thought so. I'm pretty sure that was the name of that one, but let's see. Nope. Oh fuck. Let's do it like this. From the new set, it's not even showed here, right? I'm just looking for the card I had. Lumbering Falls it was, I guess. Well, here it is. It's not worth much, but it looks cool at least. And the last one, and I'm pretty sure this one, even though it's an uncommon, is worth you something. 118. Alright, and the total is... I got my money back! Hey! Not sure how, maybe because of these cent ones, but hey! Oh, it was a good one. I was already getting scared here, but... I guess the priciest one, when we check from the price one, the big one that's kind of saved this one was the Event Awakening Haven. That one was a great one, and well, obviously the mythic cards I got there. But holy, what for great pools of this display generally. Like, I really like these special artwork cards though. So like, this one. What do you think, Feeks, of the no, sell fast or your money will happen? I would love to, but it's just hard. I will keep the cool cards and sell the cards that I cannot use to a seller at some point, I think. Let's see what he will give me, because I wanted to sell my Final Fantasy stuff as well at some point. The ones that I'm not using. But yeah, I will do so. I will do so. I mean, I'm not even sure. I don't mind even keeping some of them, because especially the Shocklands, they're gonna increase in value at one point. Right now they're increased of players selling them, but they will probably increase in price at some point. Sure, if you like to, I can show you what I'm selling. And if you're interested in it, sure, I will be free to buy it. Or, Feeks, you said last time you're not interested in the Cory Steel Cutter. So let's make it a special. Let's see if we find someone that joins us, and if it's not, well, you have the chance. I will have to adjust a list of cards that I'm getting away, and you will have the chance for any card that's value is below 13 euros, because that's the value of the Cory Steel Cutter. So I'm not sure if I have something I need. You will probably find something. I had opened a lot of Final Fantasy. So for you, Feeks, as a special follower that has been joining for 2 sequent streams of mine, so I'm very helpful and to have you here. I will give you the chance, since now I would be ready to start playing some Commander with you. If you're interested, you have today the chance to win, if you win one Commander game, to get one of the Final Fantasy cards that you might be looking for and needing for my collection. I will do a video where a stream later on where I separate them, and in the next stream I will show you which Final Fantasy cards are to sell in a way, and if you're interested in something, it's yours. Or actually, no, let's do it right after the game. So for now, I would say let's start for the Commander game. I have been waiting for it. Should we do it public? Yeah, we do it public. It's fine. Max players 4, create server. And the other one was autosave, so let's load this one. Yeah. So here we are. I'm gonna start a call, Feeks, and since another viewers joined, if you wanna join Commander, please feel free to do so. It's funnier if we have more people. So for now, I will just start the call with you, Feeks, if you're fine with it. Don't worry, the other people won't be able to hear you. Hello! Been a pleasure. Been a pleasure. Do I need to invite you again? I think, yeah, right? Through Steam. Yeah, here we are. And well, let's see if after the first one, maybe someone joins for the other one. I will keep speaking in English because, I mean, I'm still online while you cannot be heard. But feel free to talk in English or in German, whatever you prefer. Very nice. Alright, here you are. So, which deck should I use? For the beginning. I have to check my architect. Give me a second. I mean, you're already doing completely good. I'll, if you don't mind, I will start with my Stoller deck since you said you're gonna play with Final Fantasy. So I want to start with my Final Fantasy deck, if you don't mind. But if your bracket is bracket 2, then it might be that my one is stronger. I just don't understand why I cannot grab this plate myself. Not sure what's happening here. Controls not working as I wish. May I use yours one? Thanks. Because I'm not sure why, when I tried to get it, it didn't work. Yeah, but now I got my deck, so let's see it. And load. I think it was Q, right? Yeah, Q was to rotate it. Ah, here is my things. Perfect. So the deck, the tokens, I'm just gonna put next to my commander. And let's go. So, and this one, let's flip it. Ha! And shuffle. And let's see, is anyone interested in joining? No messages, so I would say let's just start it, right? Wait, we have to decide who starts. Wait, let's go. No. This time it chooses that you start, so let's just make you start it. I think this one was the fair one, because I felt like the dice wasn't really working well, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. So, 7 cards. Yep. Well, since you start, you have to say first if you want to keep your hand or not. Oh, you made a Terra deck. Isn't that a 5-color deck? Oh, interesting. Always friendly mulligan the first, always. With every commander player. Unless it's tournament, I think, but generally it's... Yeah, I have a keep as well, so you may start. Mm-hmm. It enters tab. When it enters, you gain 1 life. Very nice. You forgot to give yourself a life, I think. The shock land. Okay. That's very good. I'm just checking what I'm gonna do. Costs 4 exactly. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna place Contaminate Landscape. It's an colorless land that gives me colorless mana, or I can just sacrifice this land to search for a plains, island, or swamp. I'm gonna search for a plains. And it enters tapped, and it's your turn. I'm just gonna give you the turn. Wait a second. So, here while I'm searching for the plains. Alright. Shuffle and flip. Our soaring is already quite good. Alright, I'm gonna play a swamp. Maybe I shouldn't have kept this hand. I just checked that it's a quite high value with nothing much to do, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass the turn with 2 mana. Open. And the game decided to put you already in front of me. What last time didn't work. Ah, you picked it from beginning. That's very good. Wow, already 5 mana, yeah. Q. Just press Q. The one that I think last time killed me, right? Holy. The trample one. And in the next turn, 0 creatures get trample. Oof. Oh, nice. Okay, enters untap this land. I tap 2 for a talisman that I can tap for a mana. I finally have my mana rock. Nice. But this is everything. I pass the turn. Oh. Boah. Okay. Okay. Here. Yeah, no, it's fine. My deck is controlly. My commander deck here focuses on control, so you will see what you will get soon or later. I'm just checking the Yuna again. Give me a second before I start my turn. During your turn, Yuna. Okay, only in your turn, alright. At the beginning of your step, return up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. So sorry, I needed to drink something as well. So now I'm here, okay. Very, very good one. But don't think that the game is over just yet. We are just getting started. So this is my land drop for now. And oh damn. Oh damn. Still missing some mana. Okay, for I have to check it. Sadly, I cannot see it. Okay, 4 mana. For 4 mana, I think I'm just gonna summon my commander for now. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. And no, actually, sorry. Rather than my commander, I'm gonna use this 4 mana for Enduring Tenacity. It's a 4/3 creature that has whenever I gain life, you lose, or target opponent loses that much life, but since you're my only opponent. Then when Enduring Tenacity dies, if it was a creature, I return it to the battlefield as an enchantment. Alright, and I have a go. Sorry, true. Thank you for reminding me. And next turn it sacrifices itself. Huh. Returns to the hand, I see. That's a very annoying card. So 2 and 4, 3. Because of the landfall, it gets +1, right? Not +2. Ah, yeah, that's why 3 damage. Okay, now I get it. 3 and 4, 7, 7, 10 damage. Oof. Wait a second. Okay. It was a little bit weird, but whatever. Okay, on tap. I tried to get myself 10 damage, but it didn't work faster than as fast as I thought or hoped for. Alright. Well, there goes my idea of at least blocking one of your creatures with my snake. So what do I do? First of all, I'm gonna tap blue and black for my 1/1 flying Death Toucher. When it enters the battlefield, I draw a card. Then I'm gonna play a Gloomlake Verge, cause it enters untapped, or I can tap it for black and for blue because I control a swamp or an island. So I have 4 mana remaining. And do I use this now or do I? Okay, I'm gonna be greedy and pass the turn with 4 mana open. Let's see what you do. Yeah, just put it in the graveyard, I guess. Oh, actually, these are in exile, right? Whoops. My land went to exile. No, I placed my land accidentally on exile. That's why whoops. I forgot that one. Shit. Yeah. And here I thought, oh, I have something to block it. Well, I just put a counter on it, okay? To show it, so. Yep. Yeah, I think you have. So that was summon Walford, then he Terra was your commander, I think, right? Magical Adept. This is the one you just summoned. 3 mana. Put one enchantment. Mill this way into your hand. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh wow. You have so much life. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Mm-hmm. Which gives you another one of these emblem creatures, I mean. Just put a number in, or you can just use a second token for, because you have it untapped right now. Let's just use this token as your second one. Let's just place it like behind it, so we know it's the same, just untapped. And next turn you just put a counter 2 on it, I think. Before you end, I'm gonna flash the Mindsplease Appearance in. It costs me 4 mana. It's an artifact that at the beginning of your upkeep, put an all counter on this artifact, and all my instants and sorceries cost 1 less to cast for each counter on this artifact. Alright, then you pass the turn, so it's my turn, right? Yeah. So I untap, I draw, and because it's the beginning of my upkeep, he gets his first counter. So all my things cost one cheaper. Uh-huh. So 3 and 5 or 8. Oh. Wait, this one still doesn't untap, but the counter is removed. Greatest mana value. This one was 6, 5, 3. She's a 3, 5. Alright. 3 and 3. I could cast both for now. The question is, you're gonna come with 2 or 3, 6 damage. Do have the life for it, and this one has 4. Alright, this is gonna be hard. Hard for me a little bit, but I think I gotta do it like this. Alright, so I'm gonna tap these 3 for 3 mana to cast a Rite of Replication. And I have to now check again which one of your creatures would be the best one to copy. 5, 3, and 5. Okay, I'm gonna take your Summon Veil 4. So this is just now the the copy of yours. And so now I will put just keep the card here so we know it's yours one if you don't mind. So now I can choose each opponent chooses a creature with the greatest mana value among creatures they control. Yeah. So you can choose either Yuna or someone Veilfor, cause you're no choose a creature. Sorry, creature, yeah, you're right. Okay, any number of target opponents each. Okay, then I will cast for the remaining 3 mana. Will of the Absan. Any number of target opponents each sacrifice a creature with the greatest power among creatures that player controls and lose 3 life. I think you're someone. How much power was it again? 5. So that's how much I have on my field. And lose 3 life. You lose 3 life. Perfect. Yeah, and I would say this is my turn. I actually have it here, so I just check it here. Okay, I have a 5/4 flying at least to block. Let's see if you can finish me or not this turn. If you don't, well, I might be able to get a little bit of a comeback. I might. I have a 5/4. I have a 5/4 on my field. Okay, so much about my blocker. Yeah. Then you have exactly 13 damage. Yeah, no, it's fine. Great first game, I would say. Yeah, I generally also didn't drew my mana rock early, and my auto mana rock I didn't drew a second white land to just exile if anything from you and have a mana rock on the field, you know. So that was a little bit unlucky. All right, the first one goes to you. Since no one is joining us, or right now we don't have anyone else watching, I would say let's just go to the next one, right? I would like to play this deck again. You can also choose to replay it, because I mean, we are in a 1v1 if you want to. Or if you want, you can also try one of your other decks. Sure. Like, on the bottom left there's this mulligan, so I'm like clicking on it. But, cards detected. Ah. Okay, this worked. But these cards need to be placed in. Okay. Normally it should just reset like that, but I guess. Yeah, I always still play my one. Oops. My Final Fantasy one, if you don't mind. This one. All right. Okay. And again, friendly mulligan. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this hand looks way better. I'm gonna keep. Oh yeah, we have to roll the dice though. Yeah, this time I would say. Okay, then let's do like that for now. All right. I'm gonna start. So I have a keep. Do you have a keep? All right. Then I will start by playing a polluted delta, and I have a go. We should reset our life though. I'll just start fetching now in your turn in the meantime. Let me just see. I will just get this one. Alright, and untap, draw. And here I'm just gonna fetch for Hallowed Fountain again. So 1, 2, 3. It was another fetch land. You know fetch lands? Yeah, I will show you in a second. Because, yeah, I'm gonna get, I paid 1 life for the fetch and, 2 life for my shock land to come untapped. And for 2 mana I'm gonna play a Talisman of Progress. Yeah, so that was why I already paid the life. Because, no, because the first turn I had Polluted Delta, that was also a fetch land. It's your turn now. Untap and draw. Okay. Gonna play the Witch Enchanter. On the backside she's a land, a plains to be exact. I will pay again 3 life to get her untapped. And for 1, 2, 3, 4 I'm gonna cast my commander. Have a go. Okay. Oh yeah, true. You're playing a different one. I'm reading it right now, but yeah. You cast a mirror spell, create a 1/1 colors. Oh wow, interesting. Okay. I untap and draw. Okay, first I'm gonna play the Temple of False God. It's a land that gives me 2 mana, but I need 5 mana lands on the field. Activate only if you control 5 or more lands. So itself counts as a land, so I need to cast next turn a land, play a land to be able to use the ability. For 4 mana, I'm now gonna cast Intervention, Literation. It's an Saga. First of all, a counter on it. And since I cast now a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, you get 2 damage, and I get 2 life. Now, this card says, number 1, return up to 1 target creature or planeswalker to its owner's hand. I think I'm gonna return your commander to your hand. The second one is, I can return an artifact card from my graveyard to my hand. If I don't, I draw a card. And the third one is that it's gonna get flipped. The flip side is quite strong, because on the flip side it does, whenever I cast a spell, no players can cast spells equal to the mana value of the spell I cast. So yeah, you have a 1/1 on the field. My commander has been on the field already, so I'm gonna go into combat and I'm gonna try to smack you with my commander. True, but I tap it anyways because I have to show that I'm attacking with her. What are you gonna do? Okay. Yeah, first you get, was it 2 damage? Yeah, 2 damage. So now I'm going to my end phase and trigger. I can draw a card because a player lost more than, 4 or more life this turn. Alright, it's your turn. Yeah, take your time. Untap each mirror you control. Okay, and the counters. A very interesting commander you have there. I haven't seen that one before. Looks really awesome. No, I didn't kill it. I returned it to your hand. To your hand? No. Like, it depends on. Remember, you can return it to your hand because I think we had a miscommunication there. But, like it when a commander changes zone, you always have the ability to choose if you wanted to enter the commander zone or if you want to keep it in your hand. Like, for example, if a commander is destroyed and it dies before it gets into the graveyard, you can put it into the command zone. Before it gets exiled, you can put it into the command zone. And by return hand, you obviously can choose if you want to put it into your hand or want it in the command zone. So obviously you can put it into your hand, so you don't have to pay 5 mana to summon it. That would be overkill for you right now. No, it's fine, because I think we had some miscommunication there. You can put it into your hand if you want to. Not sure if it would help you though, even if you summon it. Oh, I forgot it, sorry. Whenever you cast an artifact creature spell, it gains some versus and enters with a +1 counter on it for each color of mana spent. Ah, among creatures. Okay, now I get it. Interesting card. Then this one turns into 2, and I draw another card because I don't have an artifact in my graveyard. As it said here, like on my enchantment saga, return up to 1 target creature. Number 2, return an artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. If you can, draw a card. So I'm gonna play the Isolated Chapel unless it enters the battlefield tapped, unless I control a plains or a swamp. I have the Contaminated Aquifer, which is a swamp and island, so it should land untapped. So now I have all my mana I want. And now I will tap these 2 for 3 mana to play Alisai, yeah. Veiler. I can't speak French. Sorry, guys. It's so hard to pronounce it. And with that, my next spell cost me 2 less to cast. Is that okay. Power mana. So, I'm just thinking which is the better one. I will be casting for 2 black mana, Flare of Malice. I could also sacrifice a black creature rather than cast this mana. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker with the greatest mana value among creatures and planeswalkers they control. It's a spell, so you lose 2 life and I gain 2 life. Because of... Yeah, like, first the Stoller activates so that you lose life and I gain life. And then, I'll just do this real quick, so... And then you have to sacrifice your mirror because it's your only creature you control. It cost me 2 less because of the other card. And now I'm gonna pay 1... no, actually... whoops. No. This was wrong. I was on 36 and I misclicked here. Here, okay. I'm gonna try again. 1 life, yeah, worked this time. For black here and here blue to summon Baleful Strix, which allows me to draw a card. Such a strong creature. 1/1 flying, death touch, and allows me to draw a card. Then I will go into combat and attack you with my Stoller. So that's 2 damage. 2 damage. Commander damage though. I think you missed the first one, so you have to be on 4, yeah. And then I go into my end phase and the Stoller triggers and I draw a card. It's your go. That sounds strong. Sorry, I forgot it. I said it, but I forgot to put it. It's I needed it. That one. Okay. Oh, okay. Then I untap and draw. Okay. Okay, this is a freebie. Question is, you have 32, so what can I do? I can do this. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna go like this. First, I'm gonna cast Lethal Sheen by 1, 2, 3, and here is the black mana. So I paid 2 black mana. No, actually, it's like whatever. I'm just paying here 1 mana. So I pay 4 mana and 2. Oh, actually, wait, I forgot to turn this one down on the flip side. How did you do it the last time with the flip side? Do you remember? Yeah, it did. Thanks. Oh, then it's way easier to flip the card. So, from now on, whenever I cast a spell, the opponents can cast spells with the same mana value of as that spell until your next turn. So, I cast a 4 mana spell right now, so you cannot cast any spells with mana value 4 till my next turn. And with this spell, yeah, this destroys it. And as I tapped 3 creatures, first of all, Stoller activates, you get 2 damage again, and I gain 2 life. And then this one activates, and each creature convenes. That means I draw a card and discard a card for each creature. So I will start from right to left. First off is my Baleful one, and I will discard Unstable Glyphbringer. Then I will do for Stoller, so he gets a +1 counter. So then the draw, where is it? Where? There. I will discard a land. So no counter for Stoller, and then the third one is gonna be for Levelier, and I'm gonna discard another land. Alright. Okay, and that was discard. So now my next spell is gonna cost me 2 mana less. I'm gonna pay 1 white and cast the spell Archmaker's Map. It says, when it enters, I search my library for 2 basic planes card. I wonder where search is there. Whoops. Sorry, I did a deal on accident. Yeah, thank you. I misclicked it. It's just below the search one, that's why. So 1, 2. Here are 2 basic planes, and they come into my hand from the map. Then it was whenever a land an opponent control enters, if that player controls more lands than you, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. But I didn't have a land drop this turn, so I'm just gonna play a planes. Alright. I cast another spell with mana value 3 or greater, so you lose 2 life, and I gain 2 life from Stoller. Now, what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6 mana I still have. Okay. Okay, then I will pay 1 life. 2 black and 2 mana for Enduring Tenacity. So you cannot cast 4 and 3 mana spells, by the way, because Archmage was 3 mana. I get the Enduring Tenacity on the field. You know it. Whenever I gain life, you lose that much life, and if it dies, it comes back as an enchantment. Alright, and with that, I have a go. Yeah, sure. Emrakul's Messenger. I know this one. I play it in this deck. Ah, wait, don't tell me it's my card. uh, it might be. I will. Yeah. And it ended on top of your library. Okay. Oh, wait, that was wrong. Yeah, might make sense. I will just search if I have now 2 there, but I think not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is mine. So I'm just gonna put it in and shuffle. It was from my misclick. Yeah, I thought so. And I removed your mirror really quick. Well, this time I gotta say I had my mana realms open already, so that was why I had this very good one. Mm. GG. So. Sure. No, I'm not done. I mean, I generally always stream till how's it called? 16 o'clock. So I still have time for one more. I think that would be also fair to see if you win or not. Like one more. I just. Why didn't they put a reset button in this game? Scare. Custom draw, deal, shuffle, cut. Save, obvious, color. No. No. You're right. Like, the more we play, the more we learn, I guess. And it's also nice because you can play with cards you don't have, so like try new commander decks out or anything like that. So I'm just gonna think, whoops, if I gonna keep this deck or play with a different one because now I finally won. You gonna change your deck or you gonna keep this deck this time? You already changed. Alright, that's nice. Actually, I could have just exile, like removed that. Whatever, shit happens. So okay, we have this. I do have my Yuna deck. I haven't played. Yeah, let's go with the Yuna deck. So, bam, 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 bam. Control C. Ah, now it works. Now I can grab that one. Okay. Okay, one try again. Copy, paste. Now it worked. Perfect. My deck flipped. So you're ready already? Good. Then I would say 1-1. This time you start again. And good luck, have fun. Friendly mulligan. I also have a keep. Yeah. Alright. I draw, what's this for a hand? I play a forest. And I have a go. Oh, from Kamigawa, right? Alright, I draw. I will play a Demotion Field. This is a land where I can gain colorless mana, or I can pay 2, sacrifice this land, destroy a non-basic land, and you and I can search for a basic land card and put it onto the field instead. And yeah, that's actually my turn. I have a go. He cost 3 only? Wow. Woof. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And you're gonna smack me for free? Mm-hmm. Sure, sure. I didn't even see the card, so don't worry. 7-11 cruise 6. Tap any number of creatures you control with total power 6 or more. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Ah, it's just crew, it's just a high power thing. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm gonna play a forest. And then for 3 mana the Luca Stadion. I can tap it for mana to get a point counter on it. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a point counter from this artifact. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, put a point counter on this artifact. If it has 10 or more, I can remove it and that player loses the game. Like, when I deal damage to you and it has 10 counters, I can make you lose the game. That's about it. Yep, and have a go. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh shit, okay, that's already 7 damage. That hurts. Okay, we have someone that wants to join, so not after this game. So I will just invite him for now so he can be in there later. Um, yeah, I just did. Um, yep. Okay. So he's actually looking at us now? Ah, yeah, he is. There he is. He just wrote it though. Alright, do you mind if I let him join in our call? I mean, we have now a new... It's a friend of mine, but he's been watching, so let me just check. Wait, what? Wait, how... Ah, that's how it is. Here we are. Alright. Hello. I still have to keep English because of my stream, so just keep that in mind. But if you don't mind, we're gonna finish this one, and then in the next one you can join. How about that? Also, you're not being heard in the stream, so don't worry. Nikolai, I can call you here. Oh no, wait, you would they would hear it, so I will just call you Mechanical Ace. Ace it is. All right. Okay. Okay. What did you discard again? Mobile Garrison. When this artifact attacks, so I have now to think about how to handle it. How much mana did that 7-11 thing cost you? One mana only. What? And those are the stats? Okay. This is crazy. Oh, by the way, I forgot. In your end phase, I tap this for 1 mana and get a point counter. I was a little bit confused, but here it is. Okay. So how will I handle you? Is the question now. Land drop first. I have 4 mana available. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tap 1/2 for my Hydra with 1+1+1 counter. It has it costs 1 green mana and X. Vigilance, Trample, Haste. This creature enters with X counters on it, and this, when it dies, I create a number of tapped treasure tokens equal to its power. Well, then I will just go in and smack you because it has Vigilance for 1. And hey, I get a point counter. And I guess wait. This is a little bit annoying, but I guess I have no other choice. Let's do this, and this. I'll cast Canuvian Canopy. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. If that permanent's mana value was 3 or less, proliferate. Sadly, you only have 1 artifact right now, so I'm gonna destroy your Smuggler's Choppler. I actually wanted to destroy the other one, but it sadly returned to your hand. And with the proliferate, I'm gonna get here and here another counter. So my Hydra is now 2/2. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I could have turned it better, like make her big first. But then again, against your 7/11, I still have no chance. I have a go. Yeah, it's... Ace, do you remember how to add your deck? It's this table on the right or left. Just not sure how to drag them. Left click normally, but for now, Fix was the only one that managed to get the table away for loading decks. It's so weird. Before it worked, maybe because we are like in a game right now. You just had it. I saw it. Well, in any case, just to your turn. We will check it out later. Okay, enchanted creature can't attack or block, and when an enemy you control attacks, exile enchanted creature. Wait, what? You just have to attack to exile? Okay. What? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that works. One mana for 7/11. That's a vehicle. Mm-hmm. Okay, since you damaged me, I lose a point counter, so I'm on 2 now. And I go in my turn. Okay. Okay, this is huge. First of all, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 mana. I get a point counter again. I'm gonna summon the Defiler of Vigor. It's a 6/6 trample. As an additional cost to cast a green permanent spell, I may pay 2 life, and 2 spells cost me green less to cast. So I can reduce all my spells by 1 green mana. And whenever I cast a green permanent spell, put a +1 counter on each creature I control. So yeah, and with this I have a go. Yeah, it's already on cause of luck. We have a third player right now. Yeah, that's the thing. So we have to now play without it for now. Yep. Okay. Ah, there he is back again. True, I just removed it. It didn't help. Yep. Hmm. Well, I think I have to take this 7. I don't have a blocker strong enough for that yet. Okay, untap draw. 17 life. It's gonna get rough now. It's gonna get really, really rough. Um. Okay. For. Wait a second. You may search for that. Okay, first of all, gonna tap 2 green and tap my demolition field and sacrifice it to destroy your command tower. So we both search our library for a basic land card and bring it into the field, untapped. I will bring an island. So I think the game will be decided in the next 2 turns, so let's see how it goes. Then for 1/2 mana, I get another counter here. I'm gonna play the Innkeeper's Talent. With the Innkeeper's Talent, it's a green, so first of all, my creature gets a +1 counter. And then I can level it up for 1 green. So all of my permanents have ward 1. I don't have green mana open. I only have blue. And then for 4 mana, if I would put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, I put twice that much at some point. So with this, I will end the turn. So I have now a 7/7 on the field. Yeah, it's your turn. It's fine. Yeah. Hmm. No. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm gonna give him a counter and make him hexproof. Whoops. Sorry, you're right. Then this card is less worthy than I thought at the beginning. Yeah, I can imagine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, an 8/8 on the field. Only, is it a flyer? Okay, then I will take 4 damage. I cannot block that. And that means I lose another point counter. Yep. Okay, then I untap and draw. Well, that's a land at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm really missing my colors right now. I did. Because whenever I tap it for mana, I get a counter back. So if you only attack with 1, I only lose 1. If you attack with more, I would lose more. But I'm really missing my stuff right now. Like, I'm a bit mana screwed here this game. Or floated in the wrong direction. Alright, I will pay for this one on 2. I pay 1 green. So from now on, permanents you control with counters on them have ward 1. So from now on, if you focus something on my Defiler, for example, it costs you a bit more. And then I will tap my Strix field for a counter. And 1, 2, 3. I get 4 mana for the 3rd upgrade. From now on, whenever I put 1 or more counters on a creature, I put twice that much counters. Which also means that Strix Haven Stadium will get double the amount of counters. And with that, I will pass the turn. So if you can finish me this turn, well, it's GG and we go for a 3-player commander game, I guess. Okay. 8 mana, what? Yeah. One with flying, one with... We'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be GG. I already had a board wipe on the field, but I just didn't drew the mana, and it was like, from this one I got him as well at some point, and this guy, like, I got a pretty much high mana card without my rampers. I should have maybe mulliganed, taken the free mulligan this hand. It is what it is. Alright. Well, I will complete my promise at the end, but I think you still got time for one, right, Feeks? Or in the end we will write about it. Yeah, okay. So, I think I will go with my Stoller deck, so I'm just gonna remove all my cards and load the other deck again. So 1 second, and then let's go for one last game now that we are free people. It will make more fun, and it will be played like a normal Commander game and not like before. Um, yeah, Austria is Österreich. I also was thinking out Austria. Yeah. Well, you guys can speak German if you want to. I am on stream. Now it works for you. How do you draw it out? I just never managed to get it right now. Before, when I played with my other friend, I always drew it, but I'm not managing to get this thing out. I don't know why. Weird. Well, I guess from now on, you're the one that draws out these things. Exactly. As long as it works for you, you'll use your hand for that. Alright, I will also play with a Stoller deck, so let's have fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good to try out decks, but I think to really try out and see how good your decks are, you need the player base. Like a 1v1 commander is just way too uneven. I've seen someone play with a deck that's really bad mana wise, but he won 1v1 because his deck is just better. It's like a life draining deck with the very expensive vampire from Foundations. Yeah, normally, yeah, but what can you do? It's I'm playing with viewers, and the only one that wanted to join was Feeks. I'm very happy for it. But yeah. All right, let's. Yeah, he's Yep. Um. You, on the bottom left, you can left click for friendly mulligan. Um. So yeah, look at your hand, choose if you want to keep it or not. I'm also checking. I will take one friendly mulligan. Nope, we cannot. We cannot. Okay, I'm gonna have to put one card on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this was a wrong one because now I got one less card. Normally I should have a card and then decide if I'm gonna draw one card for my third hand. Okay, can I keep this? Yeah, I can try. Okay, I put one down and I'm ready. I have a keep now. Fix? You're also ready? You have a keep? Good. Yeah, on the top of your screen should be past it. Where you see your turn, you have to put on the. You don't see it? Like on the top of your screen, there should be your name and where. Yeah, now. Don't forget to draw. I think every one of you forgot to draw one card, right? Yeah. Yeah. Draw one. Draw one. Yep. Alright. Thank you very much. Then it's my turn and I draw a card. I pass. my hope is that I just have a bigger radius of players to be able to. Uh, with Q you can taps. Just like go over the card and press one time Q. One Q and it just goes for 90. Mm. I mean, it was very. It's just hold over the card and press Q. It's just that easy. You don't have to hold Q or anything. It's it's like when you're playing with commands in informatics. You have to adjust that or learn the commands in a new game, and then it's like very easy. Oh, I'm saved! Normally this would be a very great tutor, but I have to play this one on the flip side as a land. Whoops. You have to see it like that. So it enters as the battlefield tapped. I think. Was it? Yeah, enters tapped. I have a go. I have mana! I'm saved! Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I just forgot it. I sometimes forget to pause the turn all the time. Even though I told it to fix at the beginning, I forget it myself. Oh gosh. That's an OP turn, I see. Oh, so Fix was just saying I can just remove your OP turn. Should I? What I mean? What is actually your command like? Oh wait, you're playing Lightning Army of One. Holy! So we're only playing Final Fantasy things right now. Hmm. Sorry, you said? Hmm. No, that's totally fine. For 2 mana, I'm gonna cast the Talisman of Dominance, and yeah, I have a go. Sorry, what did you say, Ace? Or wanted to say? I would recommend it. Like, I've been trying and playing with Radox as well, here and there, if you know. So, we really like it. And I've been trying to get the, how was it? The commander, how was it said on the commander side, Fix? You remember, you saw me trying, but I just couldn't manage to achieve it, to play the Let's Play Commander via, not tabletop, how was the other one called? I don't remember anymore. Like where you could play with your real decks, but it didn't work. So like I'm just trying to get more people to get to Top Simulator. Spell table, yeah, spell table. I will have to check better and more videos and try it some more time. Now that I'm finished with my exams, I have the time to try it out. So hope it works. Oh, Chromantic Lantern. Yep. Little information. Ace, if you decided to attack me with your vigilance, since I have no creature on my field, you could have gotten the 4 damage or 3 damage necessary for Stoller. But while we are still enemies, I'm sorry if I'm not telling it you in your turn so you can do it. But I try to inform you now so you realize it and maybe next turn can think about it. No worries. Yeah, just read the truth then before you play it, maybe. Ah, okay. Well, then just check it back in the browser what your card does. For example, I'm. Okay, well then. I'm like also sometimes checking your cards through card market, like the to pictures, so that the other people can see it. And if you attack with one or more equipped creatures. Oh, it's deadly rolling. What? Yeah, I'm doing so. Well, haha, what a turn, what a turn. Um, well, here comes a tapped land, and then for 3 mana comes another mana rock. This mana rock lets me tap itself for mana, and whenever, and I can just tap an untapped legendary creature from his ability to get mana, which means I can also just tap a creature with summoning sickness for mana if I want to. Well, and that's my turn. I finally have mana! Oh, I can finally play. It was a very risky hand. I started with 1 mana, so I'm happy that it's actually coming back to where it should be. Uh, okay, that's a lot of mana. Yeah, and it already flipped, so we cannot see the land again, if anything. Yeah. Um, Question, does the copy of the commander also do commander damage? No, right? Does the copy, the commander copy, also do commander damage? That's the question. Not if, yeah, I also thought so. So I'm getting 2 commander damage and 4 damage in total, yeah. Yeah, you draw 2 cards. wow. Okay, you're not attacking, and doesn't your commander have haste? Oh, how lucky. Or unlucky for me. Okay, I'm gonna use the fetch land first. I'm gonna pay 1 life. And let me just think about what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 mana. I have 2. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Search for. It takes a while. It's a little bit stuck. No. Okay. Island. For this one, it enters tapped. I'm just gonna press shuffle because I'm not sure if it shuffles after searching through the library, but whatever. Alright, then white, black, I'm summon Loto. Loto is a creature that says whenever a player casts a second spell each turn, I lose 1 life and create a treasure token. So 1, 2, 3, here comes my second spell. I create a treasure token. Yeah, this is a treasure token. And I am allowed to draw 3 cards and then discard 2 cards unless I discard a creature card. 2, 3. This one goes onto the grave first. I'm discarding a land and I'm discarding. Another land. Okay, and with this I have a go. I did pay the life, yeah. Ah, you have the sword of the god that is on the backside his sword. Now I get it. You're creating so many clones, holy. You don't block even 1, you have a free to first strike. Okay, interesting. Ah, true, he's 2/4. Ah, I forgot the stats of my own commander. I'm so stupid. Yep. But... Yep. 7. If you have more than... when your turn is over, yeah, but normally at the beginning of your end phase you draw the cards, which means your turn ends after checking how many cards you have in hand. Like, that's, I think, the last part of the end phase. The thing is, you draw 3 cards, Ace. So you have to play 3 cards if you don't want to discard 3 cards. First of all, Fix, we all lose 6 life and he gains 6. Oh, that hurts a lot. Right now not. I still need mana. You draw 3 cards and then, because you're in the end phase, you have to discard 3 cards. Yep. You have to discard 2 cards. Well, we didn't know that he was gonna come with a helmet, but yeah, that's the draining commander. That's why I myself decided to buy the precon, just to keep like I think 10% of the deck, the precon deck I kept, and the rest I just put out of the deck. I purchased the commander deck to only keep 10% of it. That's crazy stupid, but whatever. I didn't realize there was. I mean, there are some good cards in it, but not all of them. And as said, I just kept the basic ones and the lands for that I kept it. So it's still good for mana ramping and all. Like the mana ramp itself I also kept. But in general, yeah. Okay. At the end phase. End phase. How much mana do you still have open? No, I was talking to Ace, but 1 mana. Yeah. You casted. Did you cast 2 spells? I lose 1 life and gain a treasure token because of my Loto. Whenever a player casts 2 spells, I get a treasure token, but I pay 1 life for it. Then I will wait for Ace to finish his draw and discard step, and then I go into my turn. That's true. You're right. You're totally right on that. Oh. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I have exactly 9 mana. That's nice. But whatever. What do you have here? 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay, I'm just gonna try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna cast an artifact called Unstable Glyphbringer. When this artifact enters, if I cast it, for each player I choose 1 creature with power 2 or less that player controls, and everything else will be destroyed. Does anyone want to react to it? Alright. I choose one of your non-legendary copies. Ace? So your equipment gets away. And from you, Feeks, I think... Who's worse, the Human Knight or the... Wait, I will just decide by the CMC. 2, and the other one was 1 CMC? Yeah, I will let Freya alive on your board, and for me it's Loto. Everything else will be destroyed. And I'm sorry, but I think I had to do that because he was getting out of hand. He was getting a little bit out of hand. And... Oh wow, I still have 4 mana. I should have cost my commander... No, he would have gotten destroyed. That would have been stupid. Okay, let me just check. I will pay... here, black, then white, and this one for diverse, and then I will sacrifice one of my treasures to cast my commander. Yeah. And with that, I pass my turn. True, yeah, you can, if you find something. Okay, as your second spell resolves, I lose 1 life and generate 1 treasure token. Yep. This is gonna get very interesting. That's a very great artifact though, the Unwinding Clock. Did you create the deck yourself, Ace, or did you copy a It's definitely a cool deck. You needed 6 mana for your commander, yeah. I think you have 5 mana open only. Yeah, I did. Wait. Yeah, whoops. Now I took too much. I was on 17, so I'm on 15, right? No, now it works again. I would like to react. I will tap my commander thanks to my Relic of Legends, and then I will sacrifice my 2 treasures. Let's just... Give me a second. To cast Flare of Denial and counter your spell. Now every player loses 2 life and I gain 2 life. So also you... I knew someone was gonna go for my commander. Yep. And that was your intention. I want to trigger it myself, you know? I also draw a card now. So, think it like that. Well, you wanted it. Well, I want it as well. I need it myself. Why shouldn't I not if I have the same commander as you do? Okay, so you still have a removal spell, alright. Exile target on whoops. I'm just confused. Didn't you say you only had 5 mana? Did you play a land for your 6th mana? Because you said you couldn't cast your commander for 6. Okay. I didn't see that then. My bad. Alright. It's fine. I don't. My turn? What? What the heck? Artifact land. Yep. I'm on 12. Alright, untap and draw. Did you cast 2 spells in your turn, Feeks? No, right? Yeah, I thought so. I was just wondering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 mana. Oh, but it doesn't help me right now. I'm just checking if I have anything in my graveyard that I can use. Nope. Okay. I will pass the turn. Just like that. We will see. I guess it was too greedy to cast my commander here in the turn before. Okay, it's destroyed, it goes to the graveyard. and 5. I would say, wait a second, when you choose to equip your creature for 1 mana, I will cast an instant called Sword of Plowshares and exile your creature. You gain life equal to its power. Its power is 2, so you gain 2 life. Yeah, exiled. Alright. It's fine. Wait, I am. Ace, can you give it to him again? He misclicked. No worries. Oh, that's a strong guy. You cast your second spell, so I lose 1 life and get a treasure token. No? Oh, sorry. Then I take it back, I guess. But in your end phase, for 4 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, I cast Mind Splice Appliance. Whenever it's my upkeep, he gets an all counter, and for every all counter, my instant and sorcery get 1 mana cheaper. Then I go into my turn, I untap and draw, and he gets his first counter. That's a harsh decision that I have right now. If I do this is awful. But I guess first of all, how much? Okay, 1, 2, 3 mana. Free. No, wait. Actually, no, that's fine. 3 mana. I cast Rite of Replication to copy your Edgar. So I will just do a clone and get it on myself. Whoops. Sorry, you have to turn yours again. Okay, here. So, I get a copy of yours. Then for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, cost me 1 less. I cast this board wipe to destroy all artifact and enchantments. I think that was very, very needed. You can cast it back from your graveyard with your Edgar, and I can cast my back as well. But the ace was getting a little bit out of hand for me, in my view. No. You only cast 1 side, so actually, your card turns front side, which means you cannot cast your sword again. Actually, because it's on the front side now. Because every card that is double faced goes to the front side. I messed up. I could have gotten my talisman back before, but I should have tapped these 2. Whatever. I pass my turn. Oh, I did also forget. I did cast my second spell with the board wipe, so I get a treasure token again. I did, though on the counter deck, I didn't cast a board wipe because I didn't have the mana for it. Yeah, but I generally think you need board wipe at some point because when someone get out of hand in Commander, like better than you at some point, or escalates all of a sudden, like the Ace did at some point, if you don't cast a board wipe to stop him, well, the game is just over. Like if I didn't cast a board wipe, his commander would have drained us to death with just one spell. So I generally think a deck should have 2 to 3 board wipes, depending on the bracket. Like in bracket 2, maybe you only need like 1 or 2, but in bracket 3 you need at least 3. Because you can never know when someone has it. Yep. He gets plus X plus 0 until X is the greatest mana. Ah. Why should you not have that many artifacts? You're playing a lot of equipment creatures, don't you? But you can cast them from your graveyard. That's like the good thing of the Edgar. You can just return them. Well, you can just cast your mana rock back. That was the idea. That's the reasoning I wanted to copy your Edgar first, just to get my mana rocks back. No, I have nothing. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, such a good card. Sorry, I'm just. Mhm. Yeah. Yep. You can just put it on the table because they're exiled in a way. If you want to, yeah, just like that. Oh wow, a Kalan and Gilgamesh. Wow. Alright, untap, draw. Yeah, well, I'm gonna search my library for plains or island. I think I will just get a swamp. So, search and put it tapped onto the field. Okay, there it is. Swamp. And then I will cast from my graveyard the Relict of Legends by tapping 3 mana. Then I have 1, 2, no, it just tapped, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. 2, 2, 4. Should I do or should I not? I will just pass the turn. But we are in quite a stalemate thanks to my second board wipe. Was it that bad just to have no more artifacts on the field? Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure myself. But it just seemed like it was getting out of hand. We both casted from the graveyard because of our Edgar. By the way, Feeks, how about you invite your girlfriend next time to play with us? Then we would be 4 players. Ah, oh, that's sad. Ah, she works on a Sunday? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Hmm. I I don't even have a card in the hand, so like I can't do anything. So he just casted both of them to gain 1 life, and in the next turn he's gonna copy the ability of Stoller. Did I understand it right? That's just. I think anything else wouldn't make sense because he just needs to. Hmm. Yeah, it's a crazy scaling, but it does profit you in a way. I think a lot. Like it is strong, but it's good. So wait, you casted a second spell. I lose 1 life and get a treasure token. You casted 2 creatures, right? No, it's just my load that gives me. He took way too long to get to the field, but now he's finally paying off a little bit here and there, giving me my mana back. Well, if it says a sorcery, or no, this year search the library for an aura equipment card. So you have to prove it's an aura equipment card. So yeah, there you have to show it. Just there, flip it, then we all see it. Creature gets this one. Whenever a creature attacks, you may search the library for a basic link. Okay, that's a cool sword. Mm. Oh, then you casted your second spell. I lose 1 life and get another treasure token. I'm getting mana back. I know. I know, but what can I do? No, not really. You did the most. You activated like Stoller 3 or 4 times. I couldn't even generate a life because you killed mine so fast. Really? My does he have trample? Okay, then I will just throw my Loto in front so he dies. Yep. Alright. Permanent opponent controls and auto. Opponent controls and auto that play controls with the same name. Is that from? Okay. Okay, I've got 9 mana. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I then have 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining. Okay, and what does your creature dare to actually jump during your turn? Freya has flying. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay, that's very interesting. All right, you all guys love me so much, so I'm just gonna prove how nice it is. I'm just gonna make sure, Nikolai, the witch enchanter, it was destroy, not exile, right? The creature you had before, it's an exile. I will just read it again. Destroy, yeah, it's destroy. So, yeah, but your creature was exiled. I exiled your creature. I just put it out of the exile to read her ability again. So, for 5 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm gonna cast the Unstable Glyph Bridge from my graveyard. For you, Ace, I will choose the Gogo. For Fix, I will choose the Freya, and for myself, I will choose my copy of the Edgar. And every other creature will be destroyed. Yeah, I think that was a very good decision by me. The Gogo, they're your copy guy. So your Stoller gets back into the... Yeah, destroy, so just back into the graveyard, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Then, well, I cannot cast my commander, then I will just tap 1, 2, and sacrifice 1 treasure for Legion of Edges, and now I will exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls. So, goodbye Stoller. If you keep your Stoller, then I have to remove her again. I don't have the life leeway right now. So I could give him +5, would be 7/4, but the damage wouldn't be mattering much. So I think I will just pass the turn. Nope, nope. Commander damage can only work as combat damage. No, I don't react to anything. What did you cast? Sorry. We have this artifact in chasing. Oh. How? I have only 2 artifacts on the field right now. How am I like uh, the pressuring one? Um, Actually 3 because I could recast my artifact board wipe from the graveyard with a combination I just saw. So yeah. Okay. Oh, one of the sits. Okay. Turn. I untap. Um. Hell, I can look if I can try. Okay, I will see. If there are 14 or more. Oh, I don't have enough for his ability set. But I'm not sure if I can kill you right now. It's because you said you're okay. Like if you feel like you have to go, I don't want to force you to say. I mean, I'm happy we could actually play a game all the way as 3 people till here. Yeah. I have to give me a second. I have to check the back card of that card, but I don't think I can cast it anyways. No, that's not the one. Give me a second. I just want to check the card and see what I can do with this. And Jenny may play cards from your graveyard. Okay, I need to get another card into my graveyard for that. But I want to cast also my graveyard cards again. So what do I have? I still have a mana rock if I remember in the graveyard. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My commander comes back in for now. And yeah, it all depends on what I draw, I guess. I will go into combat. Ace, I will attack you with a 7/4. Alright. And then I will end my turn, and thanks to the Stoller, I draw a card. Yep. It's your turn. Yeah, I didn't get what I wanted or what could have helped me here, sadly. Only my commander. I only have my commander to block your next attack. My treasure just disappears, so I will just remove it. It doesn't even... Okay. Just, yeah. Do you mean from Gogo now, or sorry? Which ability? Ah, no. The helm of the host. At the beginning of combat on your turn. Can't do. Yeah, you can just choose with the artifact the creature, so it doesn't matter. It has the same outcome. You can just hold onto cards and press the removal button on your keyboard to remove things as well. They are just then permanently removed. Like, if you don't mind. Why should 6 fear? Okay, yeah, 6 is correctly, yeah. So 6, 12, 14 damage. Well, I can block one of these 6 4s, then I would survive. That's fine. If I stay on 1 HP, I'm still alive, so yeah, I will do that. Yeah. Let's see what you have to kill me now. Wait, why are you both going for me now? I see, okay. Yeah, well, I'm dead. Yeah, well, I could have played cards from the graveyard, but I was a bit too slow on the ramping. Well, GG guys, it was fun. Before you go, Fix, one last thing. Let's just on the next stream go through what I have and what I have available for you, and you can choose something from it as you are the winner of the day. Is that fine with you? We will see. We will see about it then. Thank you for participating. It was lovely. Have a nice day. Yeah, thank you. Bye. I don't know where to where to do this again. Next to me. Lift hate. No, there. Flip. Yeah, flip the tail. Ah, so that's how you restart the game. That is true. Well, in any case, for my streamers, thank you for watching. For my streamers, for my viewers, for my followers. I will be releasing a YouTube video shortly to explain how to participate in the big play booster winning. So be sure to check out my YouTube channel and see you in the next stream. Goodbye.